everybody. How are you? Hold on a second. I need some more glasses. These are not going to work. I can't find my other glasses, doggone it. How is everybody tonight? My glasses are not wanting to fit right. Need my readers. Hello. That's better. Those are sitting all kinds of cockeyed. Oops. How are you? Hey, everybody, come on in. I'm just getting started. Hi, Tammy. Hello, Matilda. Hold on a second, darlings. Let me just fix this. I got to do some quick typing real quick. Man, my fingers don't want to work tonight. Hey, Pumpkin. Yes, you're way early. You're right on time. Hi, Sunshine Granny. I'm just doing like the pinned message real quick. Hello, Marie. Hey, Giselle. I got somebody in front of me right now. I want to do my tarot card reading. Look who's here. Look. Look who's sitting here. That's right. Hi, Giselle. So I got my tarot cards and I got some time. We're going to do a live tarot card reading or readings on Foodie. Hi, Mary. Let me go ahead and get these shuffled up. Everybody's been wanting to do like another tarot card reading on Foodie. Where's the talking kitty? Oh, he just jumped over there. Hey, you. Hold on a second. I got to get down. Excuse me. Get out of there. Get out of there. Hey, Booger. He was, there we go. There's Booger. There he is. Yes, that woman. Hi, Sunshine. So yeah, everybody's been asking me to do tarot card readings on Foodie. They're like, we need another one with all the stuff going on. We need another one. What's going to happen with her now that she's back in Ottawa? Oh, look at that. Look at the babies. Unintentional cat ASMR. Sparky loves Booger. He is. That's my boy. That's my big boy. They are. They love me. When she'll die. No, I'm not going to predict when she'll die. That's kind of on the negative, isn't it? He is. He's my house panther. That's Booger establishing boundaries. Like, leave me alone. But no, I'm not going to do a tarot card reading predicting when she's going to die. Hi, Ellen. You know, Wild Rose, there's no telling with Foodie. There's no telling with Foodie. There he is. There's a talkative boy. There he is. Hello, Grandpa. There's the talkative boy right there. Hear him talking? Bubby, come here. So last night was a lot, y'all. I was in Monty's chat just watching Foodie, and she just would not go to bed. She just wouldn't do it. No, Booger isn't the talker. So that's the female behind me. She's not the talkative one. It's the black one, Sparky. Sparky's the one you guys always hear. He's the mouthy one. Hi, Alan. I've been doing well. I've been busy. Oh, that reminds me. I have some really good news, y'all. I want to show you guys something. And this is a good thing. Do you know what's in this box? Do you know what's in this box? Take a guess what's in this box. Is something very good in this box. Something to do with the channel. Something to do with really good content. No, not tarot cards. No, no, no. All right, so you guys are probably never going to guess it. This is actually a power supply for my desktop computer. That play button. I wish. If I got the YouTube play button, that means I've hit under 100,000 subscribers. This is my power supply because I have a graphics card coming from England, and I had to get a power supply to match it because with the power supply on my current PC, it's not going to be strong enough to handle it. So we got the power supply. We got one of two things we need. Put that over here. Yeah, that is crucial. You know, like my current desktop, it only puts out like 300. For a graphics card, you need about 5, 6, 7, depending on the card. So we got the power supply. We got that covered. I'm just waiting on the graphics card to show up. And then I can do all kinds of gaming content for you guys too. Well, thank you, Sarah Lee. So I'll get to game. I get to do gaming again. You guys can watch me game, play World of Warcraft, do playthroughs, all that good stuff. I'm going to have a good time with that. Real good time. But going back to Chantal for a minute, yeah, last night was a lot. I mean, it was 1:30 in the morning, and I was dead tired. And I just kept waiting for Chantal to finish up, and she wouldn't finish up. She just kept going. I'm like, I can't. I'll look for the replay on somebody's channel tomorrow and react to that. Hello, Arcane Assassin. I got my power supply, Assassin. We're almost there. Hey, Baroness. Hello, Southern Sweet Angel. Welcome. Yeah, woo woo. I got my power supply. Some chicks get excited over a Coach purse. I get excited over computer parts. Yes. I don't know how you can watch her. I can only watch the reaction channels because I'm a reactor. I have to watch her to react to her, correct? So by default, I have to watch her. I won't even kid around for a moment. When it comes to tech, I haven't a clue. You know what, Ellen, as far as computer stuff, anything you ever want to know and anything you ever want to learn, there's YouTube videos for that all day long. Anything you ever want to, you don't know how to do something, look on YouTube. You'll figure it out. But last night, y'all, last night was the real thing. Last night was the real Chantal. The mask was completely off. That was who she really is. She can't blame it on the alcohol. That was who she really is beneath the facade. That was the real deal. Thank you, Baroness. I'm excited. I can't wait to do gaming content, especially World of Warcraft stuff. You guys know how much I miss WoW. I miss it so much. Look at Booger. 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 Hi, kitty. Naughty Rudolph. Look at all the pretty people in here for my tarot readings. I am so happy about that. So now Miss Chantal is back in Ottawa, where all the temptations are, the food, the drugs, matter. Without even doing anything card-wise, I already know how it's going to go, y'all. I'm making a prediction. Because she's back home where the temptations are, she's going to go hog wild for at least 2 weeks. She's going to binge out. She's going to be doing the edible wheels because she couldn't do that in Cuba. Hey, Truth. Truth. Sup, Truth? Where's Sparky? There he is. There's the big boy. There he is. He's sleeping. No, that's Booger. Booger is the female. She's gray and white. Sparky is the male. He's solid black. Sparky is the mouthy one you hear in all my videos that does the row thing. That's my boy. Big boy. She'll probably go straight to Natters. Oh, yeah, she will. Hi, Jenny No Pants. Can I just tell y'all something that I'm mad at with Chantal that really makes me just so steamed? I don't know if you guys have seen my react videos for today. The second one I put out, the longer one, not the shorter one, not the drunk rant, the next one after that. In that video, there's a part of it where she says that as far as her and Natter and Dee Dee, she had no problem with what happened, except for the fact that she did not like Natter being with Dee Dee in front of her. Hi, Great Grebo. Hey, I saw you on panel on Monty's. Great panel, by the way. Great panel, ma'am. Hey, Valerie. Well, Valerie, my cat's mouthy. Hi, Wookie. But let me tell you why I am pissed at Chantal. I am pissed. So in that react video, she said I had no problem with doing that threesome with Natter and Dee Dee, except for the fact he was with Dee Dee in front of her. That's what she said. And then later on in the react, she says, oh, you know, he pushed my face between her legs. I'm sorry. You can't do that. You cannot flip the narrative around like that. 1 minute saying you had no problem with the threesome, and the next saying, oh, I was pressured, I was forced, he pushed my face between your legs. You can't do that. Hi, Patrick. It's either one way or the other. Hi, Patrick. Hi, Janet. Either things happen within your will or without. You can't sit there and switch around the narrative and bring up SA again for profit, which is what she does. Well, thank you, Janet, for being a channel member. I appreciate it. Wookie, I did see the picture of her box, and I wish I didn't see it. When I looked at it, the first thing I thought was, what the hell is that? What is that? I didn't even know what I was looking at, honestly. Listen, I'm a woman. I'm a woman, and I understand you're born with what you're born with. But let's just tell the truth. Some parts don't look so good sometimes. I honestly looked at the picture and I'm like, I can't figure out what's what. I don't know what I'm looking at here. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's good that I don't figure it out. Maybe it's good to be a mystery like that. But suffice to say, it was not a flattering picture. Let's put it that way. And I hate those people who on Twitter saying, if I have to look at it, then you have to look at it. No, I don't. You can keep it to yourself. Why did you have to show me that? I might have been eating. How dare you? Hey, I don't care if there's a rule. If I see it, you have to see it. Who thought that up? That's just wrong. Well, Sunshine, I've got Venmo as well. I was confused by the picture. I'm like, I was literally doing this like, what? Huh? I was confused. Baroness on Twitter, sometimes you see things you don't want to see. And, you know, you open up your feed and you just see things you weren't prepared for. Oh, Chantal's live. Well, she can wait. She's going to be on there for like 3 or 4 hours. Are you kidding me? There's no rush. Yeah, be happy you didn't see it. Be happy you didn't see it. You're one of the lucky ones. Right, she chose to go over there. That was enough for you. So what do you think the cards are going to say about Miss Chantal, y'all? I think I have an idea, but I'm not going to put ideas in my mind of what I think is going to happen. I want the cards to tell me what is going to happen. And I'm gonna put this out there for everybody. Just something to think about when you watch Chantal and she's talking about Natter and she's talking about Dee Dee. Y'all listen. Here's what I think is what's up. What's really up. I think that Natter and Chantal and Dee Dee, they're all in cahoots with each other even now. They've been in cahoots for the longest. And once upon a time, Chantal could go over to Natter's place, and because she was so close to Natter, he was getting views and super chats and all of that. And then because of all the stuff that's happened and these court charges, which I seriously doubt, because she can't be directly over there, in order to keep interest on his channel, she's talking about him. She's going off about him. All this drama, a lot of it is fake and made up, and it's done on purpose to drive traffic back to his channel to get him some views and to get super chats. Because Natter's an idiot, and they did the April Fool's stream where he's teaching everybody a lesson, and he lost a bunch of subscribers. So she's doing her part to keep interest on the channel. You know, if she stopped talking about him, stopped focusing on him, his channel would be dead in the water. Because he's no Gordon Ramsay. His videos suck. But they're all working together, y'all. Yeah, they do take turns. They tag team. See, that's something that Chantal has figured out. If we tag team each other, more money for both of us. What was the lesson? Oh, the lesson was don't believe everything you hear. Natter took it upon himself to teach everybody a lesson. Oh, don't believe everything you hear. Treating his subscribers like children. It's okay, Jana. I've done private readings before, Pugs, and you can contact me through my email, which is posted on my About Me page. You have a question? Sure, I might have an answer. Go ahead. You've been feeling a bad energy, and why do you think that is? It feels evil. Well, they're getting deeper down the hole. But you're right, there is a lot of bad energy there, and I think part of that has to do with the fact that Chantal got her channel taken away and then given back to her, which doesn't happen on YouTube. But now that she's back on YouTube, she feels more emboldened to be more hateful, because last night's live stream, you know what she was doing? She was like basically doing this, nanny, nanny, boo, boo. You guys can't make me go away. Yeah, so she's feeling much more brazen now to be more hateful. And she's taunting everybody. I've got a channel. YouTube is not getting rid of me. And she's teaching everybody who has a channel that gets their channel taken away how to get their channel back by making a company and proclaiming to work from it and deleting videos. She's showing everybody how to con the system. But you know what? Let's see what the cards have to say. I want to see what the cards have to say. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask the cards, like what's going to happen now? I wonder what cards are going to pop up. In the last readings, there were a few cards that just kept popping up. There was one gentleman that just kept popping up, an older guy. And I'm like, who is this person? What's going on here? Y'all ready? Let me just shuffle a bit more and focus. 5 o'clock? Good Lord, you poor thing. You need some coffee. She made over $500 in super chats last night. Well, that's probably not counting what she got on PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. You got to figure in those private donations that we don't know about. All right, almost there. What's going on with Miss Foodie Beauty? Let me focus for a minute. I'm going to be quiet. Okay. There's that card again. There's that card again. 2 of them. Okay. Let's see if I can put this together. Hold on a second. I got to put this over here so I can look at it. I don't have a whole lot of room to work with. Okay. So this is interesting. This is the first card that I pulled up for Chantal. And I know it's a male card, but this basically represents her. So you get the 4 of Pentacles. Pentacles usually mean money. And there she is, basically just surrounded in money. She's making lots of money. When I look at this card, I don't really see so much in the way of just money. This is Chantal being surrounded by all of her excesses. It's not just money. This is her surrounding herself in excess more than what she needs. And just keeping it close. Just there's a sense of gluttony here. Just keeping the gluttonous, greedy lifestyle going. Figuring out how to keep it going. And right now that she's back on YouTube, because she wasn't punished the way that other people are, it's made her more bold to be more dramatic, which for her is going to translate to making more profit, which is going to lead to her being more excessive in every way. So the second card is a King of Swords. It's okay, Michelle. I barely started. Hello, Sensational. So when I look at the King of Swords, the first thought that I get of this is the strife, the drama, like using a sword. When you have a sword in your hand, what are you ready to do? You're ready to fight. You know, she's going to be bringing more the fight to her channel, the more the conversational controversy, which leads more to profit for her. So she's going to be using controversy and drama and getting people all worked up to translate that into more money. Hi, that's not my name. Now then, y'all will remember this card. We're very familiar with this card, Judgment. This was actually this way. Hi, Sensational. So the Judgment card was on both of those. And since it was crossing both those cards, that tells me that at least for now, there's going to be no heavy repercussions for what she's doing. There might be some, but not to the extreme degree that it needs to happen. You know, YouTube is going to let her slide. Hold on a second, Gracie love. So you know, she's going to be just fending off the haters and everything. Here's Natter. She's keeping him close. And here's Chantal, and here is Natter and Didi. So that whole situation of the three of them, that's a thing. They are really, really close, and she's keeping them close. I don't know if there is a sister-wives relationship or a business relationship. I think there's a little bit of both. I think both women are putting up with him because neither one can get rid of the other. But Natter he's positioning himself between these two women because they both have something to offer financially. So Chantal is going to be making a lot of money. She's still the breadwinner in this whole messed up situation. Yeah, her poor family. So I've got this card. Yeah, they're a package deal. And they can't get rid of Chantal because she's got the money. So this one, the vibe that I'm getting off of this one is something happening. Her walking away from something prosperous, letting go of something prosperous where she could make a lot of money. Yeah, she's in a position, and there's a couple of cards here that they say the same thing. Like she's in a position where she has enough already to the point where anything more, and it's like, whatever. I've got so much right now, I don't even care. Y'all remember this card? This guy keeps popping up. Who is this person? Who is the Emperor? Who is this person? That one keeps, you guys saw, I shuffled the deck. The Emperor keeps coming up. And then the last card is this one right here, where she's got so much in front of her, again, that something else is being offered to her and she doesn't care. So right now, financially, she's riding on a high. And all of this drama that she's bringing, all the toxicity and fighting with people and ranting and raging, it's going to continue because it's making her far too much money. Drama and controversy are too profitable with Chantal. The laptop guy. You know what, Ren? It's easy to believe when you see what she spends her money on. She's not about that life of investing her money. All that money goes for supporting herself, Pete, the cats, Dee Dee, Natter, food, drugs. It goes everywhere. Her check is practically spent the moment she gets it. You know, like she's all about that life of putting people on the payroll. And they become part of the drama, which then translates to her making more money because there's more new, fresh faces in the Chantal play. But that's just how it is. Like Cuban guy has all her info now. You know what? She may have wanted him to have it so that they can stay in contact. Y'all ever think about that? Here, let me give you my laptop so we can stay in touch. We can message each other. She blocked her again. You know what? I don't even want to hear that. Nothing against you. The reason why I don't want to hear that is because, okay, so he blocked her somewhere. There's always a way to talk to somebody if you want to talk to them. It could be a phone call. It could be Facebook Messenger. It could be Skype. Just because you hear Natter and Chantal say, I've got this person blocked, doesn't mean they're blocked everywhere. And even if they are, you can unblock them. And how would we know? How would we know that she's blocked and staying blocked? I guarantee you when it comes time for payday, he won't be blocking her. He'll unblock that in a hurry. Hey, Celebrity Juicer. Yeah, he needs the money. He ain't working. He ain't got no money of his own. He's got to have her money. Can I just say something to you, Michelle? As far as Natter goes, they're all messed up. Natter, Chantal, Dee Dee, they're all messed up. I'm sick of all the faux fighting. If he wanted to block Chantal for real, he could. If he wanted her to shut up about him, he could make that happen with a cease and desist. But he wants her to talk about him because when she talks about him, that means people are going to his channel to see what she's saying, which translates to money. If he hasn't gone to the cops for a cease and desist, there's a reason. And the reason is money. So all of this, we hate each other, we're all fighting, is nonsense. They're not fighting. They're not fighting behind the scenes, just in front of the camera. Seriously, don't believe any of them. Somebody's getting paid. So what other questions should I ask the cards tonight? Oh, no. I'm not coming down on you, Michelle. I'm just saying, I'm so sick of them saying it. We all hate each other and we're fighting because their actions speak louder than their words. No, Twitch does not play with that kind of behavior. Twitch does not play with that. They are very, very strict. Three's Company. Yeah, I remember that old show. Is there a list after Chantal's read? Well, I'm just doing various readings on Chantal, maybe one on Pete, maybe one on Natter. Just trying to get her out of the way first. Hi, Holly Rose. Let me do the Chantal stuff first, and then I can do a reading for you, Jana. So what are the questions you guys want me to ask the cards about Little Miss Chantal? She's going back to Cuba. Is she traveling anymore? What do you guys think? Are you guys interested in that? If she's going back to Cuba? My cat. Oh, look. It's a bulger. Hi, baby. Her health. Well, her health sucks. It's always sucked. Her fault, though. She made that happen. Health issues. Immediate repercussions. It would take 6 months to assess her. Will she be arrested? Well, the thing is, she can't get arrested if nobody's charging her with anything. And even if she does the worst possible thing to Natter, he will never press charges on her just because he needs that money. She made fun of the lesbian women. Shame on her. You know, something that was pointed out that I didn't even notice. When she was doing those rants, when she was going off, where did you guys, yes or no, when she was doing those rants, were her main three people in there? Ashley Lamborghini, Plain Cheeseburger, and Sofa King, were they there? I don't think they were. But I can't be sure. Were they there for that? No? Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? That during these 2-hour-long rants, some of her most prominent people they've disappeared. Someone was trying to call Foodie. You know who was trying to call Foodie? Bay Nation. I know this because that's what she said. She said, Bay Nation, I'm not picking up right now. So Bay Nation was trying to step in and make her stop. And she wasn't going to stop. That was one of the people calling her. Yeah, very strange, huh? They're always there for her chats, but yet when she has a boiler of a rant, suddenly they're nowhere to be found. Interesting, huh? What's going on there? Makes you wonder. They didn't want to get blocked. Oh, she would never block Ashley or Sofa King or Plain Cheeseburger. If there's people in the room that she would not block, it would be those three. Maybe they aren't fighting, but she is super jealous of Dee Dee. This three-way relationship is making her more crazy. She doesn't like to share. No, she doesn't like to share, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Either take it all or you don't take it at all. Yes, Susan, I didn't like that little rant either. And y'all, you learn something new every day. I did not know that relish could be so offensive. I did not know that relish could inspire a rage. Thank you, Sunshine Granny. I appreciate that. Y'all, relish. Who knew that relish was something that you can get mad at? Thank you so much, Sunshine. Mwah. Did you guys know that relish can make somebody mad? I didn't know. I didn't know that Relish was capable of being a troublemaker. Relish always interfering in people's stuff. Always instigating something. It's about time that Relish got its comeuppance, hanging in the back, making trouble. You know, hanging in the corner of the refrigerator, being all slick and stuff, not wanting to be seen, just heard. It's about time it got called out. Mustard. You hate mustard? What kind of mustard? Any kind of mustard, or like different kinds of mustard? Well, I like mustard, so are we still friends? I promise I won't talk behind your back. Since I like mustard and you don't like mustard, I promise I'm not. Hey, I'm not two-faced. I won't talk behind your back. I can like mustard. You can not like mustard. We can agree to disagree. I like mustard on my sandwich. Don't be mad at me. You know, you like the spicy stuff. Don't hate on me for liking mustard. Yes, I do like ketchup. Health for Foodie and see what comes up. All right, I'll do a tarot reading on her health. How about that? Everybody's worrying about her health. Relish gate. You know, because of Foodie going off on relish, I wish I could make a relish emoji. I can make a relish emoji. You mean, oh, come on. You're going to get mad at me for liking mustard? You're better than that. That's so petty. It's just on my sandwich. You can put whatever you want on your sandwich. I won't judge you for what you put on your sandwich. You can put whatever you want in your mouth. I'll put whatever I want in my mouth. We'll get along. Okay, so we're doing a health check on food. Purple check. Okay. Hey, doctor. Hello. We're doing like a health check on Miss Foodie. Relish with no, it wouldn't. I can put like just a relish bottle. Condiments are a very personal choice. That's true. What is going on? I'm doing a tarot reading on Foodie Beauty. I'm about to do one relating to her health. Yellow mustard for the win. See, now we got to fight. You had to say that. Now we got to fight. I like that Dijon mustard stuff, but you know what? Like what you like. I'm kidding. You can like whatever mustard you want. Grey Poupon. There you go. Don't talk about food. You're going to make me hungry. Baroness, I like mayo too. See, now we're really going to get into a war in here. Some of y'all don't like mustard. Some of y'all don't like mayo. What's wrong with mayo? What did mayo ever do to you? How do you eat your bologna sandwiches without mustard or mayonnaise? Y'all crazy people. Just putting bologna on just bare bread with savages. Making a bologna sandwich without mustard or mayonnaise. How does that even taste good? I'm talking to everybody in the chat, doctor. Open face bologna. Ketchup addict, and I'm not giving it up either. Okay, so we're doing a health check on Miss Foodie. Let me just check to see what her health looks like. What is her health going to look like? Now that she's back from Ottawa, how's her health? Like, what is she going to do for her health? Ooh. Damn. So the first card I pulled up, first card that came up with her health. That's the first card that got pulled up. So we got the death card. And here's the next card. When I look at this card, I get a sense that it's normally the Pentacles would be money. Hold on a minute. Normally Pentacles mean money, but since we're asking about health here, it relates to something else. The feeling that I'm getting off this card is just all of these are just her going to excess and being surrounded by excess. Seven of Pentacles. Just excessive. Focusing on the excess. She's back home now. And she's surrounded by all the temptations. And I said before she got back home that when she got back home, that was going to be the true test. Because you can easily say while you're 3,000 miles from home, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. But if you go back to the same environment that you hurt in the first place, the same environment that made you sick, that's where the real test is. When the temptations are all within reach, and either you reach for them or you don't. So now that she's going to be back home, she's going to be going hog wild with all of her excesses. All of them. All of them. Hi there. The next card that was on top of it, and this card was actually this way, was the Four of Pentacles. And the feeling that I'm getting off of this one is something is going to happen. And she's going to have to cut back on some of those excesses. Maybe she's going to get a scare somewhere. But something is going to happen to where she's going to have a little bit of a wake-up call, and she realizes that she cannot go that far and do that much. And so she's going to have to cut back on 2 of whatever it is she's doing. So something serious might be happening to Foodie. I don't know what that might be. It might be something medical. I don't know exactly what. Something might be happening to Foodie. And that's something, whatever it is, it's going to be, it's not going to wake her all the way up, but it's going to let her know that she is mortal, and she's not untouchable, and she can hurt herself severely. Well, you know what, Jaina? Right now, she doesn't care if something does happen to her. But when she has the scare, it might wake her up halfway, at least for a while, that she can't just go on the way she is. She's got to scale back. See what? Hello, Jennifer. No, of course, she's not going to give an apology because she's never sorry. All right, so here we go. We have the Temperance card. I did see the super chat from Sunshine Granny. I said thank you. I saw that. I did see it. I said thank you a while ago. So the Temperance card, this is her. She's going to have to learn to relax with her excessive gluttonous behavior. You know what, Slime Works? She did a lot last night. She was offensive in every way, and people reported the stream. And because she deleted the evidence, YouTube was like, well, the streams are gone, so what do you want us to do? So she knows how to work the system. She does. And YouTube lets her get away with it. I think the next thing to happen to Chantal will not be YouTube related. It's going to be something personal. She's going to be going crazy with her excessive, going crazy with the food, going crazy with the drugs. And something's going to happen. Something major, seriously scary is going to happen. And that's going to make her go, whoa, whoa, I've gone too far. Whoa, whoa. And it's going to wake her up temporarily for a time. She's not going to completely change from that point on, but it's going to scare her for a while, and then she'll probably go back to the way she was. So the Magician card, the word that comes to mind is medicine. Something medical is going to happen. Something involving doctors. Hold on. Temperance, nurses, nurse. doctor, something medical, something involving the hospital. Something's going to happen, y'all. I don't know when, but it's not too far in the future. Hi, Eddie. So she's been in Cuba for a week, and now she's back home, and she's going to be going. She was bad before she left. It's going to be even worse. It's going to be even worse. She's going to push her body to the breaking point, and it's going to break. It's going to break. So since we're talking about health, this is her body. It's already doing so much that it can't handle anymore. It's already handling a lot. And it's going to get to a point where it can't handle anything. I think part of what's going to happen to her is that she can't do as much of the cola or the edibles. And she's going to have a hard time with that. Because she's built up her tolerance for all that stuff so high, and she's never scaled back, that she's going to have a hard time with her addictions. You know, she's going to be struggling a lot just getting that stuff under control. So you guys saw what the cards had to say. She is not immortal. And she pushes herself too hard, her body is going to push right back. Yeah, she's going to have to choose. Nope, she has no coping strategies. It's okay, Eddie, if you're late. Nobody's going to yell at you for being late. So what other questions you guys have for Miss Chantal about her? Anything or anything about Natter? On that dark energy? What question is that? Yeah, I know, Baroness. Will she continue all the sites? Well, Granny, she said that she was going to keep up all of the platforms that she has. She's not going to take any of them down, because on every single one, she's got people signed up. And she wants to continue making that money as long as possible. So she's going to keep those sites up, but she's really not going to post any content. The one place that she wanted to be on more than anything was YouTube. That's like her home. The other platforms serve two purposes. One, to make that extra money for doing nothing. Two, in case something happens on YouTube, she can go there. So anybody signed up to those platforms, you're not going to see any content, but she'll take your money. She'll take your money all day long, and she'll promise content, but she'll never deliver. I mean, why should she? She's on YouTube making money hand over fist. Why is she going to spend her time doing stuff for OnlyFans or Twitch or Patreon? You know, she's actually got to pay to use Patreon. Did y'all know that? She's got to pay to use Patreon because she does live streams on there. She's got to go through Crowdcast, which actually costs her money. And she's not about spending money. She's about making money. You want to see if she goes back to Cuba? Is everybody curious about that if she's going back there? If she's traveling again? You know what, Susan? I don't earn the money that Chantal does. But I'm happy to be on YouTube and have my channel regardless of whatever it is I make. I have a platform where I can be creative and I can talk to people, you know, like making videos and make a little bit of AdSense money. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And you know what? I'm going to work hard. I've got plans for this channel. Plus, I'm going to make 2 other channels. Plus, I'm going to do Twitch. I'm going to be busting my ass. So those who work hard will reap the rewards of hard work. I feel bad for the people who are next door to her. I'm so surprised that nobody came to her door and told her to shut up. If you guys want my guess about her medical emergency when she has it, it's not going to be food. It's going to be the drugs. She's going to go too far in the way of drugs. I think out of the drugs and the food, that's going to be the thing that puts her in the hospital. Thank you, Baroness. So you guys are curious about if she's going to go back to Cuba or traveling again. Yeah, definitely the drugs. She better carry some Narcan. Well, if you're not a police officer or a paramedic, isn't Narcan expensive to get that? Did she sleep with Renee? So, question, and this is for everybody in the chat, what do you want me to do the reading on? Either like one for was she with Renee, or 2, you guys curious about if she's going to travel again? One in the chat if you're curious about Renee, 2 if the traveling. 1 is a bunch of 1s. Y'all want to know about, you guys want the business on Mr. Renee. Who's Renee? What's going on with the dude? There's a 2, bunch of 1s. Y'all want to know about the Renee business. Y'all nosy. Y'all some nosy people. I love y'all. You guys are petty. Y'all are nosy and you want my cards to tattle. Tell us the real tea. We know we're not going to get the truth out of Foodie. You tell us. Okay. I ain't got no problem with that. I don't have to drink a whole bottle of whiskey to give you the truth. All right. So we want to know about Mr. Renee. Chantal is angry on her live. Oh, she's always mad. And like I said, y'all, now that she's back on YouTube, that controversy, that drama, That's where she's making the money. If she made $600 in super chats last night, she's going to continue that. We're going to see more of the rages because she knows that's what gets the attention. She's going to be raging out all the time. Watch. Watch. It's going to happen. Every stream is going to be a rage stream. Exactly. There. As long as if you delete it, it didn't happen. Even if somebody grabs the clip and sends it to them on Twitter, it didn't happen. It was all made up. That's how you get around YouTube and their rules. If you break the rules on a live stream or a video, just delete it. She knows that. We want to know about Mr. Renee. Did something happen with Renee? What happened with Renee? Okay, we're going to start. Hold on. Damn. All right. So you guys asked the question, did something happen between Renee and Chantal intimately? No. No. She's lying. There was nothing romantic there. There was nothing intimate there. No. No. Yeah, she totally lied. Nothing happened. And here's something else. Not only did she give him the laptop, she gave him a lot of money. She gave him a lot of money. It was strictly about money. There was no intimacy involved at all. What happened between them is strictly about, it was a money deal. Hold on a second. I'm seeing some interesting stuff here. All right. So here's what's interesting about this reading in Renee. Judgment cards popping up again. But it was this way. So again, the judgment won't be as severe. And you got the World and the Hierophant cards on either side. Something to do with travel. Some kind of judgment to do with travel. Some of the kind of consequences when it comes to travel. Like when she goes on vacation or the vacation she just took, something is coming. The last 4 cards of the reading, here she is. You know, she's on the defensive and everything. Her being happy-go-lucky. And then the last card is this right here. So the Judgment and Justice cards are popping up in the reading again. So some kind of judgment having to do with her travel. It's not going to be as severe as maybe some of us would like, but there's going to be some repercussions for the trip she just took or one she takes in the future. She's going to get some kind of static for that. But as far as her and Renee hooking up, that never happened. Never. There was some money exchanged for something. What it exchanged for, I cannot say. But it was about money. Her giving him money for something. Or an exchange of material goods, but there was absolutely no intimacy. Yeah, it probably was. And if she exchanged the laptop or money for cola, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it would explain her behavior last night because she was drinking, but she was also very energetic, and alcohol does not do that to you. And for someone like Foodie, that she's used to doing edibles and her system has been clean for a week, and then it go from being clean to an excessive amount of something, you know, that kicked everything into overdrive. Did I see her new buddy, Agatha, hogging the screen? Yeah, it makes me wonder if that person was paid to do that. Because I did notice the body language between her and Agatha. Agatha was, y'all remember back to the stream that Foodie did? Remember all the way back when Frank came to see her and he bought her a bubble tea? Wasn't Frank acting the exact same way? He got in Foodie's car and he really wasn't paying attention to her. His eyes were all up in the chat, like staring at the chat the whole time. Agatha gave me those same vibes. You know, she was all like staring and staring and staring at the chat. It's like, are you interested in Foodie or are you interested in her stream? Because you're not really looking at Foodie. You're paying attention to the chat like you want your 15 minutes of fame. You know what, Jennifer? I believe that. I believe she may be doing that. My personal opinion, I think that Foodie takes some kind of stimulant to give herself energy. And as to what I've been reacting to Chantal for a long time, this is just a pattern that I've noticed with her over the last several months. If y'all remember all the way back, Foodie was doing the mukbangs. Then she started talking about the Ozempic, right? Y'all remember the Ozempic days when she was on it? Ozempic is not cheap. If you don't have insurance, Ozempic is very, very expensive. Just a 1 month supply will run you up to $1,000 just for 1 month. And her insurance covered that. So she did the Ozempic And she didn't like the way it made her feel, the fact that she felt nauseous. And so she would smoke the green to get her appetite back. But even with Ozempic, you cannot lose a tremendous amount of weight. Even with proper diet, you're not going to lose that much weight. So she was doing the Ozempic, and she was making a big deal of it, doing it on camera and all that. But the Ozempic, you know how impatient she is. She did the Ozempic, but the Ozempic really wasn't bringing on the weight loss like she wanted. So she decided to do something else to curb off the hunger and keep away the urges to eat. Hence, maybe she got into the cola. Hence why her cola habit is so bad. Because in order to stave off those urges to eat, to make herself stop, she does a stimulant, because stimulants, they will take away your appetite. You know, like caffeine, like coffee, caffeine. Caffeine is a stimulant, and it makes you not hungry. So Foodie's over there and she's trying to lose weight, and she doesn't want to go about it the right way. She doesn't want to do the healthy diet and the exercise and going through therapy for her ED. She's going to use a cheat, and her cheat has been the cola. So she's doing the cola thinking she's going to lose weight. And she does, I'm sure, a lot of some kind of stimulants, just trying to keep those thoughts of food away. So when she does the stimulants, it gives her energy. She can be up all night talking to people, doing endless amounts of live streams, making money. And the bonus is she's not eating. But where she screws up with the eating part is that after a certain time period, you got to go to sleep. You've got to. So she does the green to bring herself back down, and that's when she binges out on food. So she's using the cola to keep the urges of food away. It comes right back as soon as she stops using it. And since she's doing something of a stimulant variety, she might also be using math, because math is a cheaper, longer lasting version of cola. You just do a little bit and you got energy all day. So in those moments when she can't afford the cola because she doesn't have money, she might be doing the math. So if she's using stimulants to keep that hunger away, she's doing it the wrong way. The wrong way. There might be a mixture of different things. I don't know, but you can always tell. Like there's literal streams where she'll have lots of energy, and within like an hour, she's lost it all. So everybody watching Foodie this week, even to the reaction channels, buckle up. She just got home. She's going to be getting those deliveries of different stuff and going to town on them. We're in for one hell of a ride. I'll do my best as a reactor to kind of keep it to a minimum, but this is Foodie we're talking about. Y'all remember that. So what other questions were we wanting to ask the cards besides the two? We asked about Renee. You guys heard Renee, nothing happened there. Dark energy. Are you wanting to ask about the dark energy? More outhouse adventures? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the dark energy is getting stronger. The court case. You guys curious about the court case? I can do a tarot reading on the court case, but if you want my honest opinion, I don't think there is a court case. I think it's all phony. It's all phony. I don't think there were any charges filed. Think back to when Foodie went to the police station. Did we see her actually go into a police station? We saw her park outside of a nondescript building with no name, no title, and she left for a little while and then she came back. That's all we saw. She left the car for a while and then she came back. And then allegedly Natter was picked up for questioning. But how do we know that? Did anybody see it happen? Was anybody in the room? No. Nope. Nope. Natter's on probation. He's been in trouble with the law. There's supposed to be a no contact order, and he is seeing Foodie still, talking to her still, knowing they could send him back to jail. If you were on probation and you know that contact with this person will send you back to jail, would you see them? Then why has he kept her off his rants? Because they got to maintain some sort of illusion, Baroness, that there is a court case. They have to maintain that illusion. Otherwise, everything is blown completely open. There has to be some shroud of belief there, even though it's very, very paper thin. They have to keep up this charade in front of people. So it's like, here's the deal. I'll talk about you, but you don't talk about me. That way people actually think there's a court case. Just let me do all the talking. Let me do all the talking. Let me work my magic over here. Greek food is on the way to the villa as we speak. Why did the cop call her that night saying he was released? How do we know it was a cop? Do we have the cop's name? Is there any confirmation of that? It's all hearsay. Remember that. It's all hearsay. And can you believe a word that comes out of Foodie's mouth? And remember, with Foodie lies. Always remember that. Foodie lies. And she can tell you anything she wants to tell you. And how will you know different? How will you know? How will you know for sure? It's really sad that you have to look at things from that point of view because she's such a liar, but you kind of have to, because most of what comes out of her mouth is a lie. I'm not worried about Foodie. I'm not worried about Foodie. You know, she's a grown woman. She's got to learn. And sometimes the way you learn is by making mistakes and dealing with the consequences. You can't learn by people protecting you all the time and keeping you from falling. Sometimes you got to fall down and scrape your knees to get the point across. Could be, Cal. Maybe it will save her for a time. I think whatever's going to happen, it's going to give her a little bit of a scare, but it's not going to be of enough of a scare to scare her completely straight. It might scare her straight for a little while, but then she'll fall back into her old habits because she's not willing to change or evolve. She's very hard-headed, very stubborn. Very stubborn. No, she doesn't lie very well. She has no poker face. So what was the next question you guys wanted me to ask the cards? Hello. Hi. Can I help you? Bobby. I know. Come here. Come here. Hey, Bobby. Sparky's awake. Hi, Bobby. Hi. My big old teddy bear kitty. He does. Actually, Sparky does something new now that he's never done before. Anybody else's cat do this crap? He jumps on my back. That's his favorite thing now, jumping on my back. I'll be washing the dishes or cleaning out the litter box and he jumps on my back. And they do that because they want to play with you. They want your attention. He thinks, I'm like, I'm not a cat tree. What are you jumping on me for? Well, my cat doesn't stay on my shoulder, but he likes to jump on my back. Bobby. Yeah. He's my little teddy bear, and he yells at me if I stay up too late. I get yelled at if I stay up too late. If I'm past my bedtime, he lets me know. He starts yelling at me. Mom, why aren't you in bed? I want to go to bed. Well, go to bed. No, I want you in bed with me. Well, I'm not ready to go to bed. Well, too bad. I'm going to yell at you until you go to bed. Okay, but I'll ignore you. Try. Try to ignore me. I'll just get louder. Oh, yeah? Well, I got my water pistol. You win. There's no arguing with the water pistol. Yeah, they're the angels we don't deserve. See, you want a reading on her energy? Is that it? You guys want a reading on Foodie's energy? Okay, mods, can you guys take care of that Hey, stop spamming. You. Cut that out. No spam in the chat, especially with hateful handles. Get out of here. If she becomes a what kind of movie? You're offended. How are you offended? How are you offended, Eddie? Somebody was coming in here with a hateful handle. A handle. Well, that person is no longer here, sir. I took care of it. We don't put up with hateful people. My baby. Oh, look at the girl. Look at the booger. Booger kitty. That's a happy baby. Well-fed baby. A Lifetime movie network. They couldn't fit everything about Foodie in a Lifetime movie. It would be too long. Yes, Shanna. I will. What color is it? Black. Foodie's got a very dark aura about herself. So you guys want to know what her family thinks of her? Is that the next question? You know, I want to have a, like, Chiana, you're asking about energy, like spiritual energy. Here's my viewpoint on spiritual energy. Your spiritual energy has a lot to do with who you are as a person. And like always attracts like. If you are a negative person and you've got very dark energy, then therefore you're going to attract people of the same and also spirits of the same. Do you see? If you're going through a very dark, negative, toxic period in your life, then you're going to attract people who got that same kind of energy to you, and anything in the spiritual realm is also going to be attracted to you. If you clean yourself up and you change yourself, that won't be the issue. Like always attracts like. Puddles and Nugget. Aw, that sounds cute. A cat called Puddles. I hope that the reason why you didn't give her the name Puddles is because she pees on the floor. How is the mess affecting them? Natter and Nini next. Sure. Let me do the one on her family, since that was first suggested. And she's too far gone for redemption because she thinks she's in the right. Everything's okay. She's making money on YouTube. As long as she's making money, man, then she thinks that everything's cool. Oh, God. I'm afraid to ask about Sam and BBJ because if the answer is negative, I'm going to fall apart. I'm actually afraid to ask about the cats. As a cat mama, I'm scared to ask that question. She made a lot of puddles. See, I knew it had something to do with that. I knew it had something to do with that. How did I know? So we're going to ask about Foodie's family. What does the family think about all this in relation to Foodie? How did they feel? How are they feeling? How is the family feeling? Damn. There's that guy again. Okay, the first card I put down was this one. They're not happy with her. There's a lot of strife there. A lot of strife. Am I quick-tempered? No, I don't believe so. They're not happy with her. Now hold on a second. We're getting there. Don't rush ahead of me. This is the second card that I pulled up. This card keeps coming up, the Hierophant. Judgment. This guy again. The Emperor. Looks like this card and this card are they're two people that are very close to each other. Is this mom and grandpa? I'm trying to explain Sarah Lee. I'm explaining as I go. So this card is 1, 2, 3, 5 of Wands. To suggest a battle. There's a lot of strife there. Hello, Sniffle. I'm sorry. Nickel Fritz. Hi, dear. The family fighting. There's a lot of strife there in relation to Foodie. Then we have the 11 of Wands. Maybe Foodie's mom is helping out Foodie with things financially, and she's working really hard. She's overworked. She's very overworked. She's carrying a lot of burdens. Carrying a lot of burdens. Then we have the Hierophant. You know, this card suggests that Foodie's mom is not coming down on Foodie as hard as she needs to. She keeps giving her a pass and just forgiving her way too much. Way too much. She keeps believing Foodie's bullshit. Foodie might be going to her mom and trying to manipulate her, guilt her for something, get money or something out of her, and she's not showing her strength and putting her foot down, and Foodie is taking advantage of that. I feel the Emperor card is looking at this. You've got the two opposites. You have the Empress and you have the Emperor. Two sides of the same coin. You've got the feminine, the masculine, you've got the soft, and you've got the hard. So mom keeps switching back and forth between being stern and not stern, and she needs to put her foot down. She needs to put her foot down. Stop giving in to Foodie. But if it's not that, then this is her mom. This is her grandfather. Hold on, Snickle Fritz. I'm in the middle of a reading, love. This whole thing with Chantal has got the family divided. This whole thing has got the family divided. There's a feeling of division with some on one side and some on the other. Some on the side of Foodie and some not on the side of Foodie. Ace of Swords, Page of Cups. This is the last card. So if the aunt and the mother are the ones who baby Foodie, and there she is. They're behind her. You've got 3 in front that are not behind her. So are there 2 people in her family that support her and 3 that don't? And that's creating a lot of division in the family, a lot of strife, a lot of trouble. And it's causing a lot of conflict. It's causing a lot of bad feelings. It's causing a lot of bad feelings. It's causing division in the family that don't need to be there. A lot. Her aunt and mom spoiled her. And that's the problem. Somebody should have not spoiled her. And she's almost 40 years old. She's not a child anymore. She needs to not be spoiled. Stop indulging her. She's only getting worse. At what point do you cut off the apron strings and let her grow up? You got to let her grow up sometime. So what was the next question y'all wanted to know about? Did y'all have like another question you wanted to ask? Her uncle works in drug rehab. YouTube career. Snickle did. Okay. So we're curious about her future on YouTube. Is that it? Okay, fair enough. Well, we asked about another trip thing, I think. YouTube in the next year. Okay, I can do that. I like saying that. I can do that. Any YouTube repercussions? I don't think so. You'll be here next year. Thank you, Gracie. Aw, nice, Jennifer. A mastiff. Those are big dogs, but they're like big old puppies. Big old puppy dog. They're big, clumsy dogs. They don't even know how big they are. Hey, Melissa. Natter had moved because he got a job. He's got a job working Foodie and Dee. That's a full-time job. They're like moving couches. I bet they are. I like all other animals, Southern Sweet Angel. Here's something y'all don't know. Like, what was it last week? I have a neighbor. I guess they're going to be moving soon. And she came to my door and she asked me if I wanted a bunny. She said the bunny was very friendly, but I told her I couldn't take it because bunnies require special care. They require special food. And I've already got 2 cats. And how my cat's going to react to a bunny? I mean, I think bunnies are cute. But it's just like, I don't want to take on a pet that I know that maybe I'm going to have trouble taking care of. I've lived in relationships where I had an ex who had ferrets, and the ferrets liked to play with the 2 collie dogs in the house, and they were funny. They would hop, 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 flat up against the floor like you can't see them. Ferrets are funny. But I like all kinds of animals. But I'm responsible enough that if I can't take care of it, then I'm not going to get started with taking care of it. The kids would love a bunny. Yeah, the thing is, though, like, bunnies require exotic food and you just, space and all this stuff. And I already got my hands full with my 2 kids. I got a small household. I don't have the space for like multiple animals up in here. Yeah, 2 kids are enough. Besides, I know what would happen if I brought a bunny into the house. My cat Booger would be hissing at it and giving me hell because there's something in the house she don't know and she's not familiar with. She'd be freaking out for at least 6 months. I don't want that. I already went through that when I brought Sparky in the house. Oh, she hated Sparky. She was going after Sparky, and I had to work overtime to protect him while he grew up. So I don't want to go through that right now. I don't want her to give me the stink eye like, how dare you? You brought that thing into my house? I'm sorry. No need to rock the world like that. So we're going to ask about Chantal's time on YouTube. I just want to play with him. You know what? I can easily see Sparky playing with the bunny. He wants a play partner so bad, but Booger, she's 7 to 8 years old. She's older. She's like an old lady. Leave me alone. Don't bother me. Whatever it is that's new, I don't like it. Sparky will probably play with the bunny, but Booger be like, I don't like it. And I don't care what you say. I'm still not going to like it. And you can't change my mind. Ask me a question about dreams. So we're asking about Miss Chantal and her YouTube channel. Aw, Jennifer. You know what, Jennifer? I don't know if this is the right time to suggest something like this. I don't know where you are in your healing, but there's nothing like bringing new life into the house to heal a broken heart. Meaning, I know you're grieving the loss of your pet, but if you bring a puppy or a kitten in the house, that helps to heal. Giving another animal a chance to grow up and be loved and taken care of. Bunnies chew on stuff. Yes, they do. That was loud. Okay, well, just take your time grieving. And I know this may not be much comfort, but just keep remembering you are a good owner. You took care of your pet and you gave it the best possible life that it could have had. And it died happy knowing that it was well loved. And as a pet owner, that's all we can do for our pets, is to provide the best life that we can as the pet parents. Ah, an English bulldog. Oh, they got personality. Snoring and farting and grunting. They got personality. You know what you could do, Pretty Penny? I don't know if you've got any animal shelters or anything in your area. Maybe by volunteering at the animal shelters and spending time around those animals, that might help with the healing to take care of other animals. All right, back to Chantal. I'm trying to switch the subject. Let's go back to Chantal. My heart goes out to all you pet parents that you've lost a little one. I know how hard it is. Y'all know what I went through with Booger just this year. You know what happened with her. I'm not going to bring it up again, but those who know, know. Booger? Hi, girl. There's the girl. All right. Let's see what's going on with Chantal's channel. I do. I love my babies. I love them dearly. All right. All right. Ooh, uh-oh. Well, well. Damn. Damn. Wow. Okay. First card down, King of Pentacles. So there she is making her money off the YouTube channel. There she is making her money. This card was right on top of it. Right on top of it. This card was on top of that. So you've got the King of Pentacles, which are money. You've got the Death card. And not in all instances does death mean physical death. Sometimes death means something new, great change. Like letting go of an old job and starting a new job, or leaving behind something in your life and starting something else. Sometimes a death card means that. because you got to let go of something to grab onto something else. But then directly on top of that is this. I don't like that combination. And since the card was this way, and what I'm noticing about that is if you turn it this way, all of the swords are pointing towards the person, aren't they? I'm telling you, I keep getting this feeling that something medical is going to happen to her. Yeah, losses through health. Something to do with her health. I think this is her mom, the Queen of Cups. Followed up by this, the Star card. This is you got the blonde figure here is the Queen of Cups. Then you have the Star card. You see another blonde figure. She's taking water from one area and pouring it in another, which to me suggests that maybe Foodie's mom, she's going to go to her mom. If something medical does happen to her, she's going to go to her mom to get money to cover expenses and to help her out because she can't work. And during that time of whatever it is that happens, she's gonna be thinking to herself, what can I do? Like she's gonna feel stuck. If she's got all these addictions she's not addressed, and she's gotta ease down off of whatever it is she's addicted to. She's got to ease back on the gluttonous lifestyle, but yet at the same time she doesn't know how to put the brakes on. Yeah, you know, that's what I'm looking at too. I think she's going to end up in the hospital. Good evening, Miss Parks. How are you, ma'am? Good to see you. Everybody, Miss Ann Winifred Parks, she's got an excellent channel. I hope everybody checks it out. Miss Parks is not afraid to tell it like it is. Any more short stories? Actually, I had an idea for a short story. I just have to write it out and get it to where I want it. But I had a great short story revolving around customer service, kind of like a growth story around customer service. And I just have to put it all out and write it out and make a video. If freaking Foodie will ever calm the F down, I can do other stuff for my channel. So I'm not sitting doing reacts like 4 to 6 hours a day. Then I could do the other creative stuff like I did last night. I did the Cuban beach video as a break away from Foodie. And I uploaded that ambiance video, and it was a 10 gigabyte file that took 2 hours to upload. So while I'm in the middle of uploading it, Foodie was going all the way off. So I had to wait until she was done to do the reacts today. That's why I'm a little late to the party, y'all, is because I was trying to do something creative. And right at that very moment, Foodie decided she wanted to go off and start ranting. Doggone it. All right. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to need it. Really. I need all the luck I can get that way. You refused to send her some? And she was crazed. Well, at least I did something nice last night. I mean, Foodie promised a Cuban bees for everybody, a Cuban vacation. So I did what I could, doing an ambiance video to give you guys kind of like a Cuban beach experience without actually being there. You got the nice ocean waves, relaxing for an hour and a half. I did what I could. I did I did what I could. I was trying to like give everybody a palate cleanser. And then what does she do? She piles all that toxicity on top of it. Doggone it, Foodie. Calm down. I know, Melissa. I do my best. I do what I can. Hey, Outshine, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, so Foodie's going to be going to her mom. When this situation happens, she's going to be putting the heavy shoulder on her mom to cover everything, to cover it all. Mom's going to be working extra hard to cover all these extra expenses out of pocket. Yeah, she had the waiters doxxed, and the thing is, nobody can say for sure if anything happened with her or Renee. But still, they got doxxed anyway. Not a very nice thing to do. And I heard that this person, Renee, is married and has kids. So there you go. He's a married man with a family, and you're going to make sure he gets doxxed. Nice, Chantal. Nice. Perfect. Great. You have a nice Cuban vacation, and you get somebody at the resort doxxed just because you have somebody to talk about. Great. Her sister's not married yet, Giselle? I thought her sister was already married. I mean, that was a while ago, her getting married. Yeah, she'll become too much. Am I getting ready to do? Hello, Amanda. Well, is there any other questions you guys want me to ask the cards while we're here? She was engaged, but oh, that's so sad. Hello, now that's what I call cringe. That's so sad. I thought she was engaged and she was getting married. Right, Baroness. Is Renee the gigolo? Well, we just did a reading on Renee. Nothing physical happened with Renee. She lied, of course. There was no intimacy. There was no romance. It was strictly a money transaction of some sort for something. You want me to do a health reading on you, Grace? Yeah, you know what, Snickle Fritz? Foodie, a long time ago, Foodie, when she first started her channel, she did a lot of vlog things with her grandma. You know, grandma was a big deal then, hanging out with grandma. Then I was finding out that grandma was giving Foodie money. But then I think it was the uncle that stepped in and put a stop to that. And because the uncle put a stop to that, Foodie stopped caring about grandma. So I guess now the grandma funds are cut off. And now she's going to be putting the heavy shoulder on her mother. She's just working her family members for as much money as she can get out of them. Yeah, and grandma died last year. Well, now to go back to jail. Doubt it. I doubt that. Yeah, you know what, Jana? I can easily see if worse comes to worse in Foodie's household, I can easily see Pete's and Chantal hitting up Foodie's mom and her family to help them out. Like the family would feel bad for Pete's because they know how she is. So they will probably help him out financially as well as her. You can't make this crap up. No, you can't. So you want a health reading? Is your health bad? Is that why you're asking? Okay. And keep in mind, I don't know you. We've never met. We've never spoken. You're just in my chat room. So I don't have a whole lot to go on. But let me just ask the cards anyway. Usually when I do readings for people in person or talk them on the phone or something, it helps because I can feel their energy out. I'm going in completely blind. I know nothing. I see nothing. Ah, hold on. You're feeling very lost right now. Very lost. You're basically wandering in a fog. Like wondering what you can do about everything around you. You're feeling very in limbo. You feel stuck. You're looking out, but you're not seeing anything. Just looking out into the horizon, but really not seeing anything far ahead of you. Hold on, Senpai. I'm in the middle of a reading right now, darling. You're also going through feelings of feeling like you're feeling very, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a lot of depression here, a lot of sadness. There's a lot of sorrow. There's a lot of sorrow. You're feeling like you've lost a lot. All you can see is the loss in front of you, but what you're not seeing is what's behind you that you still have. You haven't lost everything, and you're not going to lose everything. There may be a loss that's been experienced, but it's not as bad or as severe as you're making it out to be. Things are not as bad as they could be. Whatever it is that's going on that you think is bad, you can always rebuild. Don't focus on what you've lost. Focus on what you have and focus on how to rebuild from that. Things look really dark, but if you look around, you'll see a flashlight, and that'll help you maneuver in the dark. This card is this way, which means you're having a hard time seeing the light. Like everything looks really, really dark right now. You're feeling that sense of inner heaviness, and it's pushing down on you. But you need to work your way through it. Little by little, work your way through it. You're focusing too much on the loss rather than what you have and what you can work with, if that makes sense. The cards are saying you need to have more temperance, more patience. You need to find soothing and comfort wherever you can. You need to cultivate more of that around you to offset those feelings of loss and that darkness. And transform what you already have and pour that into another cup. Take what you have and transform that into more in many different ways, not just financially, but emotionally and mentally as well. Cultivate more good things in your life. Do that by using patience and understanding and compassion for yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. Don't focus on the loss. Focus on what you have and work towards more of what you need. There are good things that want to come to you, but you've got to be open enough to receive them. Good things are on the way and they want to be on the way, but you can't have the door closed. You got to have it at least halfway open. Otherwise, the things that want to come to you will not be able to get to you. There are people around you that are willing to talk to you, that want to help you. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Don't be afraid to ask for the counseling and to seek out wise advice and counsel from people that you trust and people that know what they're talking about. They are there to help you where you're not alone. People are there to help you. And they are closer than you think. There are also many things in your head that you want to do. Things maybe you've been thinking about, dreaming about. There are many things you want to do. This is the time that you should be focusing on those things. They will help you work through the darkness that you feel. Start to work on different projects and form a blueprint about how to do different things. Start with one thing, then the next thing, the next thing. Productiveness will help you work through your issues. So this card, what I'm getting off of this is there's a lot of things you've been thinking about. There's a lot of things revolving around prosperity that you want and that you're thinking about, you've been dreaming about. This is your dreams right here. This is what you think about in your head. You want more of the positive. You want more of something. And you will get that if you work through that darkness and get rid of it and keep it moving. Again, this is you feeling stuck. You know, you're getting stuck in your own head. You're letting that doubt and fear. Hello. Hi. Can I help you? Yes. This is you getting stuck in your own head. You need to get out of your head when it gets dark. I told you he's loud, pumpkin. He's just random growling for no reason. Yeah, my cats do talk. That was extremely loud. So that's it for your reading. He said, notice me. He's always saying that. Yeah, so see, even my cat was telling you, get out of your head. That's why he's my chat co-host. He's got very strong opinions and he's not afraid to let people know what they are. He's very opinionated. Never change, Sparky, never change. Thank you, Grace. He does get mouthy when I talk about Chantal. I'm serious. I don't know how he knows I'm about to react to Chantal, but that's when he talks the most. He must know her voice. He's got opinions. What do you need a reading on, Pretty Penny? He's got opinions. No, he doesn't like her. I've had moments when I'm trying to do a react to Chantal and he will sit in front of the monitor because he doesn't want me reacting to her. Like, no, don't react to this woman again, Mom. Leave her alone. Pay attention to me. Oh, look at the baby with the roly polies. Booker. Booker. She's awake. She's got her eyes open. She's just laying there. She's just laying there. That's my girl. Money and a secret project I'm doing. I need to know if it's getting results. I'm confused though. You're on a project, it's not completed yet, or it is completed, and are you asking about, is it going to be successful? Because a project would mean that it's something that you're working on but not completed. And if it's not completed, how can it get results? If you're still working on it, it's under construction. Hi, Valley. Yes, they do, Giselle. They do protect me. My babies love me. They're always all up in my face. Sometimes a bit too much. So, but the thing is, Pretty Penny, you're on a project. The project isn't going to be completed for 10 years. That's a long time. So how can I predict or give insight to something that's nowhere close to being completed yet? If it's got a long way to go. They go to the bathroom with me. Sparky does. They follow me everywhere in the house. I get up to go to the kitchen, they follow me. I go to the bathroom, they follow me. If I try to take a shower, Mr. Man over there is yowling because he doesn't like me in the shower. He thinks the shower is an evil thing, and he'll sit there and yowl until I'm done. I gotta sit there and talk to him while I'm in the shower, saying, "It's okay, boy. It's okay. I'm okay." He thinks I'm getting hurt in the shower. Mom, water bad. No, water not bad for me. Water is not bad for me. He gets very worried when I take a shower. Where is he going off to? Bobby, where'd you go? Okay, so I'll give you what insight I can, Penny. I'm not working with much detail, but I'll do my best, okay? I'll do my best. Hey, Tiffany's though, Dying Light, very nice. Very nice. I'm jealous. You're playing video games, and I can't right now, but give me a couple of weeks. I'm going to be playing games too. I just got to wait to get the right part. Then I can play games too. I know. I can't wait either. I miss it so bad. I was trying to play video games on my all-in-one. It wasn't happening. I got a bunch of Steam games that I purchased, a bunch of them, and I can't play them on the all-in-one. I keep lagging. It's so frustrating. I want to play a video game, damn it. Because I'm on an all-in-one, Tiffany, and they're not meant for gaming. And most of the PC games, they have that stupid Unreal Engine. And you know what happens with the Unreal Engine in my machine? This is what happens. That's what my computer does. It lags, it sticks. I can't move. Not happening. So most video games, most PC games, you need a decent graphics card or ain't nothing happening. They won't work. Hello, Angel. So my computer sucks. Fiber, nice. A chip he's needed, been trying for a year. Has he looked on eBay or Amazon or something? I know, Tiffany. When I get to a point where I can play video games again, I won't even know what to do with myself. Honestly, I won't know. All right, so Penny's talking about a project. Where is it going? Is it going anywhere? Is it going to be successful? That's all I know. That's all I know about the project. We're going to find out. It's expensive. Yeah, well, that's because a lot of places aren't making computer parts right now because of the vid. That's why it's so hard to find stuff. What part is he looking for? Is it like a graphics card or what's he looking for? What exactly is he looking for and for what purpose? Is it for gaming? Graphics card? Wow. Well, congratulations, Southern Sweet Angel. Congratulations on getting married. Well done. By the way, Baroness, do you know what graphics card he's looking for? Do you know like what brand it is by any chance? What he's running around for? Did he tell you? No clue. Because there's a lot of used graphics cards on eBay. A lot of them. So I don't know if he's looked there, but he might want to start there because there's a lot of them there. You're a tech boomer. If you knew the type of graphics card and what the name was, I can go look on eBay right now for it. I can go hunt one down and see if there's one that he can get a hold of. All right, so we're looking at a project with Penny. What's going on with that? Okay. Penny, this thing that you're working on, that thing that you're involved with, this thing has had a lot of problems, hasn't it? Like there's been a lot of red tape, a lot of issues along the way, a lot of snares. I don't know what this project is. I have no idea what it is, but from what my cards were telling me, it's just this thing that you're involved with. There's a lot of difficulty here. There's a lot of difficulty. There's a lot of disappointment. Anybody involved with this, they're hoping that things will be successful. Everybody's keeping their hopes up, but as far as this project, it's going to be one of those things where it reaches a dead end and nobody knows what to do. But there's been a lot of difficulties with this thing, and it's been dragging on for a while. And it's causing whoever's involved a lot of disappointment. Just there's a sense of everything's tied up in red tape and what's going on here and no straight answers, and nobody knows what's going on. And it's going to continue like that for quite a while. Is her channel gone asking for a friend? I don't know. Is it up? Hello, Nancy. How long you been in here, Nancy? Like the readings on Chantal tonight have been very interesting, girl. Very interesting. Hi, sir. Can I help you? Come here. I know. What? Come here. Come here. You're going to talk to me. Talk to me in this room, not the other room. Come here. Well, the readings tonight have been very interesting, Nancy. Basically, what my cards have been telling me about Chantal. Yes. Chantal's making money right now. She is profiting off the drama. But very soon, there's going to be a medical issue. Something medically related. It's going to give her a scare. It's not going to be enough to scare her completely straight. It'll scare her straight for a while. Maybe due to that, her family's going to have to take over and help her with bills. Hello. Hi. You need to get down. You need to get off the bed. Thank you. So Chantal is going full throttle with her excess, and that's going to get her in trouble. Could be something hospital related, medical. She's manic right now. No, I'm talking something that's going to scare the shit out of her. Something that might land her in the hospital, Nancy. And she just got home from Cuba, and I've said that when she goes home, she's probably going to overdo it with the edibles and maybe the cola, and that might be the thing that lands her in the hospital. Because she's not had that for a week, and she's going to go way overboard. Yeah. He bugging you. Is Bubba bugging you, Booger? He told me, go away. I'm busy. Now he's mad. He's mad because Booger don't want to play. Listen to him crying. Listen to him. He's crying. He's upset. Listen to him be upset. Like a little baby crying. I know, Bubby. You're upset. She don't want to play with you. Hey, come here. What's all that crying? What is that? He's a very emotional, mouthy cat. He'll yowl at anything. Can he say mama? Sometimes he almost does it. The serenade has begun. Y'all give me a second. We got some cat issues over here. What? Hey. Hi. Can I help you? Move. He's mad because Booger don't want to play with him right now. She's happy just cleaning herself. He's mad about that. He cries. Little whiny kid. She'll blow up her heart with the cola. Well, she shouldn't be doing it, but she does it. Trying to use the cola for weight loss, and that ain't the way to get it done. Pretty Penny, like something just popped in my head for your situation. Communication. Communication. Can I help you? Hi. Just there's something about communication. Maybe the communication is not good and it needs to be better. People just aren't talking to each other the way they should be talking. But that's just the word that popped in my head. Communication. that needs to be fixed. Hi, can I help you? You want to sit down on the bed? Come here. Move. Hi. Move. There you go. Now lay down. Lay down. There you go. Good boy. You're welcome, Baroness. So are there any more questions for the cards before I close out for the night? Well, thank you, Grace. I try to have more of a chill chat. You know, we like to keep it chill here. Why am I dreaming about dead children? Hi. Hi. You're being loud. Inside voice. Use your inside voice. Children are young spirits. Are they children that you know or children that you don't know? Are these children that you're familiar with, or they're strangers? Yeah, I gotta tell him, use your inside voice. Both. Well, children are young, pure spirits. Maybe you're attracting young, pure spirits. That could be a good thing. They might be trying to bring you good energy. Or comfort. I was odd yesterday. I woke up in a panic attack, heart racing. Was this after dreaming about the children? Hi, Creator. Huh. Well, while you're dreaming about them, did something bad happen in the dream? Something connected to the children? I mean, was it a bad dream? Was it a nightmare? Huh. Were they trying to tell you something? Warn you of something? Maybe they were trying to give you a warning. Do you remember what they were giving you the warning on? Oh, I'm sorry, Lisa. I'm sorry, Southern Sweet Angel. Well, here's something that you can do, Sweet Angel. Because you're having these bad dreams, before going to bed at night, you put out a glass of water. You can burn a candle and just say prayers and send out good energy that whatever is trying to communicate with you, that you're offering comfort and good energy in return. If you feel that you're getting contacted by children that are no longer here, put out a glass of water and a food offering and maybe some toys. Children spirits like toys, and offer them in comfort and wish that they pass on to the next plane. It could be, Sweet Angel. It could be. If you feel like your house has bad energy, like if you feel like the energy is disturbed, you can always burn some sage smudge in the house and clean. Just burn some sage in your house, and that will calm down the energy. It will clean out the space. Also, another helpful thing to do if you're having a lot of bad energy instances, make sure that whatever jewelry you're wearing, if you feel like it's starting to feel heavy, take it off and clean that also. Does it have a smell? Sage does have a smell, but if you can't use sage, there are other things like sweet grass, dragon's blood. You can use that for incense also. You don't necessarily have to use sage. There are different kinds of sage. There's sweet grass. There's dragon's blood incense. You can find something to cleanse your space that will agree with you. Palo Santos. Yep, that works too. Another good thing to do is to take salt baths. Just fill up a bathtub full of hot, like as hot water as you could possibly stand. Put some Epsom salt and soak in the salty water. Salt has a very cleansing effect. It draws the negative energy out. What's the next reading? I don't know. I'm waiting for somebody to suggest a subject. Yeah, open a window if you sage. You gotta let that stuff out. Gotta let it out. Inside voice. Inside voice. Inside voice. Inside voice. What did I? This is not the outside. Inside voice. You're not out in the backyard. Inside voice. So is there anything else you guys want me to do readings on? He's telling you that this is his inside voice. No, it ain't. I know his inside voice. That's not it. Although I will say he can get a lot louder. You guys think he's loud now? No. He can get a lot louder, like full volume. That's his outside, out in the yard voice. And he does it usually at 3 o'clock in the morning when I'm sleeping. Creator, I did do a whole bunch of foodie reads. Will Natter go to jail? Oh, yeah, that got asked earlier. I'm sorry. What question was it, Eddie? What question was it? What was it? What was the question? General reading for you. You didn't ask it here? Oh. Well, I don't know what it is then. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I don't remember. So somebody's asking, will Natter go to jail? And if Dee Dee and Natter will have a falling out. You know what? I'm going to do a general reading on Natter. And both those questions might be answered at the same time. You know, Creator, I did a reading on Foodie a little bit ago, and it didn't look like her channel was going to be taken away. But it did look like there's going to be a medical issue, and it's going to scare the crap out of her temporarily. She's going to change temporarily, go back to her old ways, but it's going to scare the crap out of her. She's going to be in the hospital. She's going to do something to push herself, and she's going to be in the hospital. Will I find a PS5? Yes, on eBay. You're looking for a PS5? Hold up. You're looking for a PS5? Y'all give me a second. I'm seeing a whole bunch of PS5s on eBay right now. I'm seeing one for $849, one for $809, one for $759, one for $929. Here's one for $689. Damn, those things are expensive. Y'all crazy out there spending that much on a console. But hey, here's another one for $555. Another one for $600. $406. They're out there. There's PS5s all day long on eBay. They ain't cheap, but they're there. So if you're looking for one, I found them for you. I just ain't going to buy them for you. That's crazy. A PS5 is about the same cost as a gaming PC. That's nuts. You can buy a whole damn computer for that. You get a whole computer for that, bro. Get a whole gaming PC for that. Oh, you want that? 89 bucks a game? To hell with that. All right. Tell you what, Nancy, let me just do yours next. Let me do the whole thing with Natter first, since that was on the table first. And then I can do one for you. Is that okay? We're going to ask about Mr. Nads. Get that done. Hold on a second, Life, Lemons, and Tea. I see you, darling. I see you. I'm not ignoring you. Natter and Dee Dee are going to continue to be close. He ain't getting rid of her anytime soon. That much I will tell you. And he's going to stay positioned between himself and Chantal. He's actually working both of them for money. Both of them, not just Chantal, her too. He's profiting off of both women. He's benefiting because of both women. That's why he won't let either one of them go. He's using them for different reasons. but the effect is still the same. It still benefits him. So he is just looking to make as much money as possible. You know, the more the merrier. And all the drama that's upcoming, he's going to have a part to play in it. This whole thing with Chantal and the drama, it's far from over. They're going to amp it up even more, as much as they can. And Chantal's going to be pushing herself. She's going to be pushing her body to do more, to stay up all night, to stream all night, which means her party favor use is going to go up, which means it's going to be pushing her, and she's going to have a break. She's going to break. Natter's going to be pushing Chantal to make even more money, and she's going to want to give him more money. So she's going to be doing the most to get that money. I think when Chantal has her medical moment, there's going to be a loss on his end. He's not going to lose everything, but there is going to be a loss because he's going to be losing half his support system. You know, he's working Chantal and he's working Dee Dee. So if something happens to Chantal, he's still got Dee Dee to fall back on. He's going to be missing that money for a while. You know, he's always trying to cover all the bases all the time. What happened in the chat? You know what, Jennifer? As far as you asking to conceive a child, honestly, ma'am, there are just some things that the cards can answer to a certain degree and other things they can't. That is something that really a doctor should be consulted. They can give you the best advice and help with that. Something serious and medical like that, I would say a medical professional would be the best way to go. If you're looking for an answer to a question of that magnitude, I would say go to a medical professional. My cards can only tell you so much. So just to be sure, just to make sure you have the right information, I would say go to a medical professional. They could tell you more than I could. Out. No, it's okay, Jennifer. Well, don't give up hope, Jennifer. If you're not getting the answers you seek from one doctor, just keep looking. Keep looking until you get answers that you're looking for. Don't give up hope. Just keep questioning people. Keep looking. You might find an answer somewhere. as long as you keep looking. Oh, there you go. There's an option if you consider it adoption. There you go. There's always adoption. All right, Nancy, your turn. Nancy. That's funny. I'm potty trained too. Are you like my kitties? Kitty! I guess Sparky got tired of using his inside voice. He's going to sleep now. Yeah, pets are great. I mean, pets are essentially children that never grow up. They stay 3 or 4 years old forever. I can attest to that fact. All right. You know, one word popped into my head when I was doing this reading for you, Nancy, and I'm just going to say it the way it came to my mind. Defensive. Who's on the defensive? Somebody's on the defense. There's a disconnect somewhere. There's some kind of disconnection there. You know, I'm seeing a lot of I can't describe it the right way. Maybe some inner battles. It has to do with communication, or maybe just not understanding each other. Like I see this is what the two of you want. You want this. This is what's standing in your way. Just more of like somebody standing their ground and defending themselves, or defending their point, or like their point of view or something. Just somebody's on the defensive, not backing down. There you go. Somebody or both of you do not want to back down. Like but sometimes you have to lose the battle to win the war. Does that make sense? Do you want to be right, or do you want to be happy? I think that there is a sense of what's going on is somebody wants to always win. They want to be victorious. And that wanting to be victorious and wanting to be right, it overshadows everything else. And there's a feeling of like he's on the defensive. He's got a sword in his hand. And there should be a feeling of unity, not a feeling of the person you're with has to have a sword in their hand defending themselves. You know, like being in a relationship, it's not about fighting with the person that you're with. It's you're standing together. You're one unit. So he's on the defensive and he's ready for war. And you're feeling very lonely. You're separated away from him. So there's this big gap between the two of you. So this last card that I pulled up, something tells me this is you. Where you're doing a lot and everything, you know, you've got a lot going on. You're carrying a lot in your hands. There's more on the ground that you cannot grab hold of. And that which is behind you, the person behind you, they're not willing to help you. Hello, Ishta. It's like you got all this heavy weight and he's not willing to help you. He just walks away from you and lets you handle it. I see there's a lot of, like, you both have dreams and aspirations. You both think about things you want to do, but you're not thinking of it in terms of doing it together. You're thinking in terms of doing it alone at the same time that you are together. So you're living together, but you aren't together, if that makes sense. But he's always on the defensive. And there's some kind of money issues going on in the house, like Pentacles, money issues between the two of you, concerns about money, maybe about who makes what money, issues with that. Yeah, you should be a unit. If you're going to be in a relationship, then be in a relationship, be a team. It doesn't make sense to live with somebody and you're not on the same team. You're not working together. You know, you're basically just roommates sleeping in the same bed. We don't live together. You don't live together. Well, you don't have to live together to be together. So the big question is, are you together? In here? Are you together in here? You're a woman, you know if you are inside of a man's heart or you're not. You know. You know without asking the question. You know. So that was your reading, Nancy. I hope that it gave you some insight. You know what to do. You know. You're not stupid. You're not a stupid woman. You never have been. You're sharp as a tack. You know what you should do. Search yourself. You'll have the right answers. So what was the other question that y'all wanted to ask the cards? What's your one question? He's going to have a tower moment. Uh-oh. Doesn't sound very good. Can you be added? Added where? Where would you need to be added? You can subscribe to my channel. I mean, that's how you add yourself to my channel, is to subscribe. And anybody can do that. General reading. Hello, life, lemons, and tea. You're making me want a cup of tea, doggone it. Now I want a cup of lemon tea. It's your fault. I blame you. I blame you for making me want tea in the middle of the night. I want some Earl Grey tea. Oh, it sounds lovely. Hey, Chris. And for anybody in my chat room, don't forget to like and subscribe if you want to see more tarot readings in the future or you want to see reacts and stuff. I got a lot of plans for my channel. A lot of stuff that I'm going to be doing, some gaming content, more ambiance, you name it, all kinds of stuff. Ginger and lemon tea. Yes. Yes. A pizza with no cheese? The travesty of that. How dare they do that? Rude. At least it wasn't relish. Hey, I had a moment last week where I ordered from Postmates and I ordered 2 things of California rolls. And don't you know, those California rolls did not come with any soy sauce. Really? I'm going to order from Postmates and I don't get no soy sauce for my California rolls? I'm just going to eat them like that? Rude. I'm calling corporate over that crap. Would it kill you to put 2 packets of soy sauce in with my order? How can you send out California rolls without the soy sauce? How dare you? I'm calling the manager. no cheese. How do you make a pizza with no cheese? Is that even possible to make pizza with no cheese? What is it then? Just like a biscuit with like some spaghetti sauce on top. Did I relish? No. 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 I didn't. I didn't. 2 packets of relish. You can't put relish on California rolls. That would just taste horrible. Bread, sauce, and some pepperoni. I would have sent that back. Threw it out. I would have complained, but like, give me another one. You didn't make it right. This is laziness. You didn't put no cheese on here. You cheaped that on me. You gave my cheese on my pizza to somebody else. Rude. All right, Lemons wants to general reading. That's what we're gonna do. Hey, inside voice. It's getting late. Use your inside voice. You're not allowed to be loud after 10 o'clock. All right. Oh, hold on. Shh. Inside voice. Hey. No. Lemons, you're thinking about a lot of issues, aren't you? Because a lot of things being covered in this. You're thinking about a lot of different things. There's a lot of layers going on with you. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese, Batman. My cards are all over the place with you. The feeling that what my cards are telling me is you've been going through a period of being stuck in limbo. This is how you feel on the inside. Hey, you. I'm looking at you with a camera. I'm staring at you. Pay attention. Hey, you. You get off the bed. You know that's not where you go. Get off the bed. I know what you're up to, and you're not allowed. You lay down. So they basically this is how you've been feeling inside a lot. You've just been surrounded by a lot of things, and you feel like your hands are tied. You don't know which way to turn. You gonna sit down? I'm getting a sense that you've been fighting with yourself a lot on a lot of issues. Battling a lot of things on the inside. Maybe with your emotions. This accurate? This what's been going on? This right here? You're trying to find a place of peace inside of yourself, but you're going through some inner battles at the same time. Here. Shh. Inside voice. Shh. Bubby. Be nice. You know, you're trying to find the comfort inside of yourself. This is what you want to be. This is what you're, this is one side of yourself. This is what you want to be. Finding a place of solitude inside of yourself. But at the same time, this is what's going on. Hi, can I help you? You're being noisy. There's different issues going on, and there's a feeling of wanting to find balance. You're battling to find balance. And it's been a struggle for you. You're basically going into battle with yourself right now. So this is what the cards are telling me to tell you right now. You've got, there's different layers to what's going on inside of you, different components. You've got everything all balled together. Take that ball of yarn and unravel it and address each issue one at a time. And by addressing each thing one at a time, you can work out your issues individually, and it'd be a lot easier to deal with. Hi. Yes. Something you need? No, he wants my attention. He always wants my attention. It's 11 o'clock. He's like, Mom, it's time to go to bed. That's why he's yelling at me. But you've got all these, there's so many different things that you're thinking about, you're having trouble with, and you're trying to deal with all of them at the same time. Take things in baby steps. Address one thing at a time. Make a list of all these things that are going on, in list of priority and how complex they are, and address the easiest ones first, and then move on to the other things if you can. Just don't approach everything from a place of being overwhelmed. Don't look at it from there's just too much. There's too much and I can't figure it all out and I've got to deal with it all at once. No. Be calm, sit down, make out a blueprint, if you will. List all the issues from smallest to largest. See what you can do, when you can do it, and then just start crossing things off the list as you do them. That's how you approach this. If there's multiple things, you look at it from a logical point of view. Like, I've got this, and this. Okay, what can I do now? What's the easiest to do? Let's get that done first. Once you accomplish that, that'll give you more motivation to keep going. And then just start knocking stuff down. That's how you keep this from happening. That feeling of being overwhelmed. Pardon me, guys. I got cat issues again. What are you doing? What are you up to? Get down. Come here. Come here. Up. He's jumping on my back. Hold on a minute, y'all. There you go. I'm coming back. Just had to deal with the boy. Hi, Horticia. All right. But just don't get overwhelmed by looking at everything and jumbling it all together. Pick it apart. Sit down. List everything you need to do. Break it all down in little bits and deal with those little bits as you get to them. And that way they can everything will get resolved and it won't be so overwhelming for you. If you've got a brick wall in front of you and you got to smash the brick wall, the best way to go about it is just to take one brick at a time out of that wall until there's no wall again. Make sense? You got another headlining gig. And when is this gig? Is it really, really soon? Friday the 13th. Something is telling me to tell you to be careful. Be careful you don't get sick doing that. Just take precautions. Be extra careful. That's just the first thought that popped into my head. Be careful. You understand what I'm telling you? Just be careful. Because I keep seeing a room with lots of people. Just be careful. I've got an uneasy feeling about it. Just be careful. So is there any other questions y'all wanted me to address? You know, I'm going to speak my thoughts. It's just my mind is just telling me this. Somebody in the room that night when you do the gig is going to have the vid. That's why I'm telling you to be careful. I'm just getting a bad feeling about that. Don't be careful. with that situation. Somebody keeps telling me somebody in that room is going to have something, and you might get it. Well, Steve and I making our relationship. Are you married? Yeah, but you know what, Moody? You can always get it again. Having it once does not mean you're immune to it. That's why I want you to be careful. Dating. Health issues. You know what? That's stuff that I would prefer you go to a doctor with, because I don't want anyone to use my tarot as for medical advice. You know what I mean? I would rather you go to somebody that can check you out and can give you definite answers rather than rely on what the cards tell you. The spicy meatball, Eddie. If you've got some serious health issue questions, I would rather you go to a doctor and get definite answers rather than look at me, because I'm not a doctor. I'm just someone reading my cards. Well, sage can't get rid of night terrors. They might, Michelle, because sage is it's cleansing. When you smudge a room, it does help to calm the energy. So it might calm the energy in the room and also inside of yourself. If you have night terrors, something that might help is before bedtime, put on some calming music, or a video like the ocean waves, or like soft rain, and have that running on your computer. If you got a computer in your room, have like a rain or a ocean waves video, and just turn off the bright monitor part to where you can hear the sound, and that way you've got that running in the background, and that will help to calm you and to keep you calm while you're sleeping. But before bedtime, do something to clear your mind and to put you in a good headspace. And then maybe while you're sleeping, the ocean waves or the rain, that will lure you to sleep. So you might want to try that. Before bedtime, just take some time to yourself, take a nice hot bath, listen to some calming music, watch some calming videos, and that way your head is in a good place before you go to bed. So you want to know about your relationship with your man. And for those that are in my chat room, if you haven't liked and subscribed, please do. Because I sometimes do these tarot readings on Chantal and for other people. That's just something I like to do in my live chats. And they all upside down. Hugs, good news. The cards are very favorable. Very favorable. He seems like a really great guy. You're both well balanced. He seems like he's a very hard-working person, and he's not afraid of hard work. You know, he takes on a lot, and he's always looking for more. Like, he's got his hands full, but he's like, oh, there's stuff back there that I need to get to. He's very appreciative of you. There's a lot of happiness here. A lot of happiness. It's going to get serious. Don't yell at me, but I think the M word is going to enter into the picture later. But you two are a good match. But the cards are saying he wants to marry you. And he seems like a really good person. This will be a really good match. I don't see any kind of negativity in the cards at all as far as this person. This is a keeper. He's a keeper. He really, really loves you. And I see him working hard towards a future with you. He's bettering himself. And he's looking to better himself. He's working on projects. He's doing it. He's doing the damn thing. So there you go. You got a keeper. Take care of that. Take care of that. Take care of it, Pugs. That's a good man you got there. Take care of him. He's a hard worker. He's a good man. What? No, Steve is definitely not Natter. My cards were cursing out Natter. They weren't cursing out Pugs' person. No, definitely not Natter. You have nothing going on in your life. I don't know how long the two of you have been together, Pugs, but don't tell him my cards are saying marriage. He's thinking about it already. He's thinking about it. Shh, don't tell him I told you. Two months. You know what? Even if it takes them a year, marriage ain't nothing but a ring and a ceremony. If you got a good man, you got a good man, regardless if there's a ring on your finger or not. Just enjoy that. I've been married twice. A relationship is a relationship. Get a prenup. Look at you, Muta. Get a prenup. Trust nobody. Don't trust anybody. Somebody's been burned by love before. I can clearly tell. Get a prenup. Somebody's bitter. been in a bad relationship, haven't you, Muta? You were in a relationship that sucked. For you to say something like that, get a prenup, protect yourself, put everything away. Lock up all your stuff. Don't tell them anything. Oh, yeah, I've been in some suck-ass relationships. Oh, yeah, I know where you're coming from. I know. You know, there's some good relationships, and if it ain't good, it ain't good. Ooh, it ain't good. A bad relationship is like going to a restaurant and you're ordering a T-bone steak, and you get served the steak, and then you take a bite and it's rotten. If you're married, you can't spit out the bite you have in your mouth. You just keep chewing on it, and it's rotten and it's putrid, and it makes you sick. It keeps making you sick. I like being single too. I'm old. I'm set in my ways. Oh, there's benefits to being in a relationship, but there's benefits to being single too. Being single means I ain't got to clean up after nobody but me and my cats. And I don't have to worry about, getting up in the middle of the night to go pee and the toilet seat is up. Just the little things. Get that prenup. Muda, somebody took all your money, didn't they? Somebody took all your money. The first thing out of your mouth is get a prenup. Get a prenup. Somebody took all your money. Get a prenup, he says. Somebody took all your money. Sick Gamer Rage. It's for a reading from my friend Nina. She wants to know if Kelly or Jordan like her to be in a relationship with her. Oh, but that's like two different people. How am I going to know who's who? She's like, this guy or that guy? For Kelly. You know what? Without even doing like a tarot reading, let me just do it this way. Because I'm a 51-year-old broad and I've been around. All right. So that your friend Kelly wants to know, your friend Nina wants to know if Kelly or Jordan like her to be in a relationship with her. These people, are they calling her? Are they spending time around her? Because let me tell you something. If a person wants to be with another person, whether it's a man to a woman or a woman to a man or a man to man or a woman to a woman, if that person is attracted to you and they want to be around you, they will move a mountain. They will build a highway. They will do whatever it is they need to do to talk to you, to be around you. They will make you a priority, not an option. So either one of these people, are they making her an option or a priority? Is she being treated like an option or a priority by either one of those people? So this person, your friend Nina likes, there's two people here. There's two individuals she's asking about. And I take it she likes them, but she doesn't know which way she's supposed to go. But the big question is, are they coming to her? Are they wanting to spend time around her and calling her and texting her and, hey, let's hang out and let's do things? Is that happening? She's been on dates with both guys. So she's playing the field. She's playing the field right now. She's keeping it casual. Nothing wrong with that. But she's wanting to know if either one's going to get serious. So hold on a minute. And this is not me slagging your friend, because, hey, there's nothing wrong with keeping it casual. There's nothing wrong with dating at all, if that's what you want to do. But she is a woman that she's wanting to keep her options open, but she wants to know if someone's going to make her a priority. So these two men are options, but she wants to be the priority. Or she's looking to see if she is the priority. If you have the attitude of, I'm keeping my options open and I'm not looking for anything serious and I'm dating other people, then you can't expect that other people will make you a priority knowing that they're just an option, is what I'm telling you. If the attitude is, I'm not just wanting to zero in on one person, I'm keeping it casual, and the people know that, then you can't expect them to make you a priority if they are not yours. You see where I'm going with that? There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with casual dating, keeping things light. But if you're playing the field a bit, you know, and you're feeling things out, and you're dating different people, you're trying to find, I guess, a partner for life. But if you're dating different people, how can you focus on one person if you're not focused on one person? These two. But she wants a relationship. Well, you know what? She's going to know when she meets the right one. Because when she meets the right person, and she's going to have that moment, she's going to have that thought of, this is the only one I want. I feel a stronger connection with this person than I do with anybody else. I don't want to be casual. I'm so not interested in dating other people. She'll know it. When she finds that person, she'll know it. She'll know when it's no longer casual. And that's when she'll lock in, and that person will lock in back, and that'll be that. Well, you know what? The thing about dating, you can be when you're looking for people to be in a relationship with, it goes beyond being compatible. Like finding somebody where, oh, we like the same movies or the same music. It has to go deeper than that. In order for it to last, it has to go deeper than that. It has to be about having a connection with somebody. Yeah, you listen to him. Right. You're agreeing with me. You got to have a connection with somebody, and that's harder to find. You can always find someone to hang out with and have a fling with, or go to a movie with. I mean, it's easy to find people to do that with, but you got to have a connection, and you'll know it when you find it. the most difficult thing, is finding somebody you feel connected to. It is tough. That's why I'm still single. That's why I'm still single. Because if you just go for compatible, and that's all it is compatible, and you start off in a place where you got a little bit in common, same movies, food, maybe you grew up in the same place. After a while, the new car smell wears off, and you are both left with who you are, and that may not be enough. Yeah, connection is very hard to find. There you go. If she's saying, does this guy like me? Does this guy like me? She's already made herself an option. And I'll follow that up, Muda, with if she has to ask if the guy likes her, if she has to ask the question, like if you're around the right person, you already know if he likes you or not, if he's connected to you or not. You don't have to ask the question. No, listen, Eddie, we're not going to attack anybody in here. Maybe she's just casual dating and just out there looking for the right person and just not quite sure where to go, and maybe her compass is not pointing in any direction right now. I used to be that way, trying to find a partner, and my compass was all over the place and it wasn't pointing in the right direction. So I'm not one to criticize. That led me to some bad people. So I'm not criticizing her for asking the question. I'm not criticizing at all. Bubby, come here. If a guy was maybe dating two women, it would be looked down upon. I'm not one to judge people for what they do. You like who you like, you date who you date. So does that help kind of narrow it down? Why do you laugh? I don't know. Why do you laugh? As long as the people in the relationship are happy and healthy, true. As long as everybody's in agreement, everything's above board, everybody knows what's going on, everything's cool. Dating is toxic and near impossible with the internet now. Yes, it is. Poly relationships can work. Yes, they can. If that's their thing, it can work. I could never do it. I'm not about that life is sharing who I'm with. I'm sorry, I'm selfish, old fashioned. I'm old school, but if it works for other people, it works for other people. You laugh. Get that. Muta, you need some time on a couch with a shrink, with that, get that prenup stuff. Who did you wrong? You got some stuff you need to talk about in therapy, don't you? Somebody took your money. Somebody took your money. Who took your money, bro? Somebody took all your money. Oh my goodness. They took all your money and left you with some bologna and cheese in the fridge and some leftover bread. Is that what's wrong? You were robbed blind, weren't you? You were robbed straight blind. Get that prenup. Oh God. You know what? I can see you, like, if you had your own like podcast or talk show and people call in for relationship advice, the first thing you'd say to everybody is get that prenup. Hello, who's calling? Hi, I'm Shelly in Mississippi. Get that prenup. Hello, who else is calling? Robert in Arizona. Robert, get that prenup. Everything. You get a prenup and you get a prenup and you get one and you get... Oh God, I'm gonna laugh until I cry over this. I just called Muta's podcast. He says the same thing to everybody. Prenup. His answer to everything. Prenup. Should be a prenup song. Oh God. What am I doing next? I don't know. I'm sitting here laughing about prenup. I'm probably going to hear that in my sleep now. Prenup. Prenup. It's all Muta's fault. Prenup. They took your job. They took your gold. You poor thing. You've been traumatized. Clearly, you need therapy. that hussy, that Jezebel. Don't worry, Muta. I had the male version. Oh yeah, I had one of those. I had the male version of that. So I know where you're coming from. And he was a guitar player with an ego the size of Texas. Chantal's grandfather? Jezebel. Jennifer says, no, you didn't get a prenup. She met me because I was a drummer. Go figure. Drummers are crazy. They beat on things for a living. Drummers are cool, but they're wacky. And singers and guitar players, they got massive egos. And bass players are cool. No, I'm not a groupie. I just have known people that were musicians in my life. Oh, you want to know about the grandfather? Hey, you know what? That's actually a great question because I've had that emperor figure pop up. Who is this person? This elderly figure that keeps coming up. I want to know. That's a great question, Jana. I'm going to do one on this person. Who is this individual? This really stern, older gentleman. Who is he? What's his deal? I think he does. Why is Amberlynn only posting mukbangs now? Because I don't need the cards for that, because she's desperate for attention and money, because nobody's even reacting to her stuff anymore. She's so boring. That's why, rather than do what she should do, which is improve herself and she'd get her crown back, she's doing that lazy content that requires no work. So she's just doing the lazy content like Chantal. KFC mukbang. Lazy content. It takes no effort to eat food. None. And that's why she's doing it. She could exercise and take care of herself. She's got the money, but she doesn't want to really change her life. So you get what you get with that. All right, let's do this. Wow. So this grandfatherly figure, he's a bit of a solitary person. And he's very, very strong, this man. He's a very solitary person. But he's got a very strong personality. And because of his strong personality, and the fact he's very stern, very old school, he has a hard time getting along with people. A hard time. He's often at war with members of the family. You know, deep down, he wants unity in the family, but there's just all this crap going on, and everything's just been splintered right down the middle. A lot of it has to do with Chantal. And he keeps hearing about all this crap going on with her, and he's not happy with it. Grandpa's not happy. Yeah, Chantal is a problem. Grandpa's he's not happy about what he hears. He's not happy at all. The mother and uncle are definitely venting to grandpa. Yeah, but I think that there's also a lot of frustration with that, because at the same time they're venting, Chantal's mother is not a strong person, and she's not going to put Chantal in her place. So she might be going to grandpa to vent to grandpa, but at the same time she gives in to Chantal. And maybe that's where the conflict comes in, is the fact that she's not standing her ground. So she's going to grandpa and venting all this stuff and saying all this stuff, but then she turns around and she gives in to Chantal. Would she listen to him? Not entirely. I think she uses the grandpa as a sounding board. But there's only so much that the grandpa can do about whatever's going on. He listens to mom, but he can't reinforce what she does. You understand? He can't make her do anything. And maybe y'all, like in the earlier part of this live, I told you guys something medical is going to happen with Chantal. And that's going to put a lot more weight on Chantal's mom. And maybe Chantal's mom is going to be going to grandpa and telling him all this stuff. And grandpa's going to be having a fit. He's going to be having a fit. You know, like, why is she in the hospital? Why did this happen? And so she did this to herself, and this is all because of this thing over here, and she's expecting you to take care of all this stuff. Oh yeah, he's gonna be pissed. So maybe there might come a point where Chantal's going to try to drain mom dry, and then grandpa's going to step in and say, nope. Not her life, not her problem. Take care of yourself. Oops. You know, part of the reason why she doesn't go to the doctor to see what's wrong with her, she knows what's wrong. She knows a lot of that has to do with not taking her hormones and her bad diet. She knows. That's why she's not going to the doctor. She already knows the answer. But she's not willing to take her hormones, and she's not willing to change her diet. So the hair problem is what it is. No, she doesn't want to accept responsibility. Not at all. All right, guys, you know what? This live has gone on for 4 hours. I'm going to go ahead and end it here and open up the front door and let some cool air in because I am sweating, and spend some time with the kitties before I go to bed. So hope you guys have had a good time here, and I might do another live in the future, but I want to spend some time with you guys now. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Prenup. You and your prenup. I am going to have nightmares about prenup. Prenup. Prenup everywhere. Prenup. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Bye now.